Hello. How is everyone doing? I'm extremely tired. I've not been sleeping well this week, but I want to run back some speedruns, so we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna dive right in. Nope, I'm gonna open my drink first before I get halfway into the first section and realize I'm thirsty and I can't do anything about it. Then we're gonna jump right in. And I might still have a little bit of rust, but the game is gonna behave tonight and it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. Manifesting. Not even manifesting a good run, just manifesting good vibes. Whatever the fuck happened in the last run 2 nights ago, we're gonna put that behind us. It's not gonna happen anymore. The game's gonna behave. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. Let's do it. Ready for a quick test?
Ready for a quick test, Samus? Let's start with a little warm-up. Try a charge beam for me. Sharp-looking charge beam, just the way I like it. Okay, morph ball next. Go ahead and drop some bombs. Okay, get out of morph ball mode and return to normal.
Oops. He caught me mashing.
Perfect, Samus. Alright, stand in the middle of the room.
Oh yeah, batteries are probably gonna die during this stream, but that's okay. I have spares ready.
Surprised? From there, kick climb to work your way up.
Might cause some downtime.
Just like that, Samus.
But
let's invite some of your pals.
honestly, if I get serious enough about this speedrun, or Wii speedruns in general, I should probably invest in some rechargeable batteries. I imagine a lot of speedrunners do that.
Okay, looking good. Let's check your reaction time. Here come some beams. Dodge them.
I'm sure there are, like, rechargeable battery packs for
Okay,
Wii remotes,
those are the
too.
moves I remember.
I don't know if you could, like... I have a hard time finding stuff like that these days, but...
Nice. Remember how that feels. Next, how about a missile test? Use concentration to replenish your missile supply.
Oh.
Why not say hello with a missile?
I gotta adjust. I'm sitting too close.
Looks like you ticked him off. The rest
Oh,
is
did
all
I?
nonsense. How about you try using a power bank? This area is well fortified, so don't hold back. Allow adequate room around you during power bomb play. All right, Samus. That's it for the test.
Okay. Sometimes these things all cluster together and make this really easy, and then sometimes they just don't. Yeah. Okay. So much for the game playing nice tonight. I think it's showing its hand pretty early here. Something I'm bad about with speedruns, I'm trying to get better at it, is I don't really see the game as, like, one big level. I tend to take the rooms one at a time. So I'll often, like, enter a room and not necessarily be ready for the movement in that room because I just wasn't thinking about it until I got there. Another great example of, like, inconsistencies in this game is that dodge is automatic. You don't have to do anything to dodge that attack.
Concentrate fire! Go, go, go!
They just give you that one. That's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. I don't know how I lost time on the quick test. I think there might be some stuff with the sense move portion in particular that you might be able to make that go faster, and I just don't know how to do that. I feel like there's potentially a lot of stuff in this run that, like... This run just isn't well documented, because not a lot of people run it. And there's probably not a lot of interest in it either, so... There is a, well-documented 100% route, but... There's not anything about, like, tricks, I guess. Pretty sure I shot that 3 times.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1.
Did I put those
Lyle
batteries
went ahead
there?
to secure a route to a facility of interest. I'll leave you to survey Sector 1.
I'll find a good opportunity to crack those open. Why are our packs of batteries like so hard to open? And by that I mean like open intention, like open. Yeah, I guess intentionally is the right word. Like the way they intend you to open them. I feel like it's easier to just rip the front of the package open. That thing in the back like never behaves the way it's supposed to. For me, at least. Sometimes when it does behave the way it's supposed to, it doesn't even, like... It doesn't make a big enough hole to actually get the batteries out of. Like, I don't know. These are the things I think about while I'm streaming. Your mind just kind of goes places, and you just get... Like, I think that's the secret to stream banter. Is that your mind is just always going places, right? And then if you need to keep yourself talking during a stream, you just say the things that come into your brain. Even if at the moment, even at the moment, you're like, this is an insane thing to talk about.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1. A level 3 warning is now in effect in Sector 1. Please avoid traveling alone and remain armed. Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
Unfortunately, and it's something I caught myself doing last run too, which was on me. That was not the game misbehaving. That was my own fault. But this game, this run doesn't have a lot of downtime. It does, but it's not a lot of big downtime. It's a lot of like 5 seconds here, 10 seconds here, 15 seconds there, another 5 seconds over here. It's very small amounts of like I'm just waiting, but it's not enough time to actually like do anything with. The elevators are probably the biggest chunk of downtime where you can actually like stretch and get a drink or whatever. And last run, I found myself looking at my phone a lot, where I'd be like, oh, I have 5 seconds to just do nothing. I guess I'm gonna look at my phone. And then I would, like, just be standing there for a couple seconds, not moving, because I wouldn't realize that, like, I overdid it on I can be distracted right now. Already found myself doing it tonight, too, so I turned my phone off and put it to the side so that I will hopefully stop. I went the wrong way again, didn't I? Oh my god. I haven't done that in a while. I went into that hallway and I was like, huh, I don't remember these enemies being here. And that was enough for me to be like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be here yet. But anyway, the point of what I was talking about is that I need to get these batteries open preemptively for when they perpetually... Perpetually? That's not the word I'm looking for. Potentially die during this run. But I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to do that. I guess if we make it to the Pharaoh Crusher, like, without the batteries dying, there's that big unskippable cutscene at the end of that. Fucking hell. And it was still, like, fast. Can't complain too much about that. It's just annoying. Ah! I missed the button, like, several times. You'd think I'd be getting used to having to push the minus button to skip cutscenes, but it still feels really weird. I almost hit the home button there, which was scary. Ooh, I didn't think that was gonna work. Thought the enemies were gonna eat it. Alright, Chuck, move along. I didn't really gonna make that. That's fine. Still wish I knew if there was a secret to this fight. Well, this is great. Does that one just always take 2 hits? I could have sworn there was a time where it came out in the first hit, but I haven't seen it in like 17 runs, so maybe I'm crazy. Either way, they played really nice. Oh, I forgot that I wanted to, I wanted to check what my sum of best is. To get an idea of, like, how much potential time save I have available. Like, just through things playing nice. But I forgot. And I'm not sure if I could easily check, like, during the run. It'll give me an idea of just how possible 240 is. Okay. Thank you to Fusion Beam. Motherfucker. I need to stop trusting that. I should really just still kill that one with a missile, because I should also learn to go the other way around if I fall off, because holy shit, I always seem to pick the wrong way to go. Yeah, this one I should just kill. Of course, now it's gonna play nice. I think the other ones you can skip by easily enough. What? The fuck happened to my jump there? Weird. Why would you shoot at that? Come on, what's going on? Here we fucking go again. I have a feeling this is going to be kind of clumsy. Why does it always lock onto that one? Like, what are we doing? It always picks the one that's really far away. I should probably just start planning around that and just know that's what it's gonna do. Oh, this is horrible. You're joking. Whatever. Of course. One right at the end. Yikes. I dislike that fight. Well, since I lost a little bit of time, I'm gonna try to brute force this upcoming like tree mini boss with missiles and see how it goes. So I wanted to get past this vine and then morph ball. Great, this is going perfectly well. I swear last time I made it through here without them knocking me out of morph ball, like, ever. Now all of a sudden they're being tremendous dicks. Great, I love this. Last couple times, this one has not played nice, so I'm just gonna go ahead and kill it now. Like, the lock-on just isn't consistent, and it gives me a heart attack every time, so... Alright, I'm not trying this dumbass trick. What's wrong, tree? Always forget about the second one. And then I always comment on forgetting about it. Oh, hello? Okay. This is great. Wow! Okay. I mean, I'd rather that than it knocking me low enough that I have to do it during the boss fight, I guess. Okay, so it's like that. Okay, like this is the problem with trying to brute force it with missiles, is if they decide to do this. And then, you know, if lock-on doesn't let you lock... Oh, what is fucking happening? God. Fine. They do the most damage, though. Like, that did kill it extremely fast. Even with it not playing nice. Don't you even... Great, you're gonna fuck with me too. This room's always a great example of how fucky the lock-on targeting can be. Because, like, there's 3 enemies in this room, and it's a small room. You'd think that if you went into first person, it would always target one of those 3 enemies, and yet it almost never does. Like, in that particular room, just, it usually targets nothing. It usually just points you in the direction... Cool, this is growing great. It usually just points you in the direction you're facing. Yet other times when you want it to point you in the direction you're facing, it locks on to an enemy across the room that you weren't facing, and it's usually not even the closest enemy, and it's just... This is a great moment of downtime, except for the fact that I still have to kill these enemies that are coming at me. But I can at least get a drink. Stretch a little bit. Reload my missiles, I guess. I don't think I have to, but why not? I mean, I did, but I'm not gonna need them. This is what I was getting at. And there's a save point coming up anyway, so... It's really weird that there's a save point here. Maybe they were originally planning on there being more shit in these rooms that you had to deal with. Like maybe you had to fight something in here originally. But then I moved it. It's just weird that there's that save point, and then there's like 4 rooms, and then there's another save point. And there's no combat in this area. It wasn't even 4 rooms, that was like 3 rooms. No, I guess it was 4. And then they make you do all this, and then there's another save point before the slow-moving section. And they're all forced save points, too. And again, maybe there was a point, maybe there was more combat here at some point, but then they took it out for whatever reason, and it probably would have been more work than it was worth to take the save points out, because they would have had to either put another room there or completely rearrange the map to remove it. I get curious about behind the scenes stuff like that. So I always like those GDQ runs of like indie games where they'll have one of the developers on and they'll be talking about like weird behind the scenes stuff. Like weird ideas that they tried but they decided against. I wonder if you can walk into the room and just look up immediately. I never thought to try that. Maybe you don't have to wait for that drop. That would be something. Please. You're kidding. So lame. Did that not kill him? What? Didn't go according to plan at all. Oh! Another one was dead. Whatever. I don't know what happened there. I'm confused. Still pretty fast, so I'm not going to complain about it too much. Yeah, definitely only shot 2 missiles. Like, how did it... I guess I didn't shoot one on the third guy. Now for this nonsense. Come on, man. Block on, please. Thank you. I thought your shots just go through him. Ooh. Well, aside from one missed missile, that went pretty well. Very well, actually. I shouldn't undercut it. Undermine it. I'm forgetting cutscenes a lot in this run, which is bad. I'm probably only losing like half a second to each of them, but still. Oh yeah, remember when it ate my input last run? That was fun. I feel you, Sammy. It's kind of hot in here, too. Okay, just eat my input. That's fine. It's fun. I like it. It's unpredictable and exciting. I jumped too early again. I gotta stop doing that. It's like the freest jump in the world. I just let the depth perception get the best of me. So I remember trying to do the overblast missile thing on these guys, but it didn't work very well because there's just too much other shit around to potentially lock onto.
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Thanks, Chief. Oh yeah, and then there's when that thing just started not taking damage on the last run. That last run was cursed as fuck. The early game, at least. That's right, I think I remember mentioning that, like, it's gonna be interesting to run against that run because the early game was super cursed, but then the late game was actually pretty good. Does it auto-lock when you do that? Kinda. Almost. Okay. Motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding? Could I have a run where the elevator shafts, like, don't cause all sorts of trouble? Like, just for once? I'm being so stubborn in not, like, doing anything about it. Like, instead of just being like, I guess I'll just kill these enemies to make it more consistent, I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna keep sending it. Eventually they'll play nice. It's fine. I beg your pardon? That just fucking looked weird. I know what happened, but it didn't look like it should have happened. And see, there's a fair amount of downtime in this game that's like this, where it's just holding up for like 30 seconds. But you still have to be doing something. You still have to be inputting a control. Please. Please. Oh my god, are you kidding? Holy hell. I don't think I've ever seen that rune go badly, period. And then, just all of a sudden... Alright, I think I commented on how I don't like using Morph Ball here. There's too many jumps you have to do, and you can't dodge these when you're in Morph Ball.
Activate the Varia feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
Alright, let's give this another shot to see if I can do the faster method. This seems like something that I ideally would like to practice, but as I pointed out before, practicing in this game isn't exactly easy to do without just doing practice runs. Too early. Forgot. What? Are you kidding? It went right through him, man. Was I too early? That's why I say I think, like, being able to practice this fight would be very nice. Because I feel like that's not difficult to do, it's just that timing's really weird. I think that's, like, the third time now where I've, like, the shots just completely missed him for just seemingly no reason. You're joking? This game just has a sense of humor. Please stop grabbing the wall. I'm not even pushing. I was pushing down on the D-pad. Cool. Yeah, great. Love it. I love how sometimes they have an active hitbox and knock you around, and sometimes they don't. That's very exciting and fun and engaging. Yep, love it. I hate morph ball movement, man. That might be the one thing about this speedrun that I'm like, that like really just kills it for me. The morph ball movement is just so annoying and tedious sometimes. One of those things where, like, when it works, it's completely fine, but there's like a 5% chance that every enemy is just gonna casino night zone you around, and it's just awful. It's just an awful experience.
Okay, Samus, head to Sector 2. There's a high probability of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
I like how they bother updating your objective there just to immediately tell you to turn around. Again, makes me wonder that, was there something more to that section before, at some point during development? And then they axed it.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 2. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 2. An irregularity in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been confirmed. Please be sure to wear protective equipment and use extreme care when moving around this floor.
Oh yeah, my sum of bests is 234. So 240 should be completely plausible. I don't know if it's plausible this run. I don't remember what other mishaps there were in the previous run that I can now save time on. Like, I think a lot of it went pretty well. Or at least there wasn't, like, you know, minutes of time loss. Fuck. Yeah, see, I have a horrible habit of, like, whenever there's, like, an unskippable cutscene, that was probably, like, 5 seconds, if that, I was immediately reaching for my phone. And being like, oh, I need something to do while I wait for this. It's a horrible, horrible habit I need to break. What the... what? That was strange. No! So that's actually, like, pretty tough to do. I don't think it really saves you that much time. Cool, thanks, Lock-On. Wait, what? How... What is happening? How did that first missile not break his head? I don't understand what just happened there. There was a lot of things happening there that were questionable. You. Please? Thank you for the boost, apparently. I don't understand. What the fuck? Why didn't the missile fire? What is going on? This game is a fucking mystery, man. Oh, hey, my least favorite room in the game, perhaps. Excuse me? Oh my god, you piece of shit. Well, I think I knocked him into the water, and he died. So I could do that consistently every time. I don't know, what if I hit 240 on the first run? That's not something I was planning around happening. Okie dokie. See, that's another one where, like, I charged it myself, and then, like, I let go, and it just dropped the charge, and then recharged it itself. Like, it's... Overblast is fucking weird as hell. Yeah, open this fucking battery pack like the intentional way, and that hole isn't big enough to get batteries out of. Like, they need some engineers on this shit to, like, actually make this a sensible piece of packaging. That was probably the best that room has ever gone for me. I cannot be mad.
The most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
Cool, great, love it. I hate Morph Ball, man. Excuse me? Get the fuck over yourself. Like, if you think of the whole game as an obstacle course, which it obviously is. Whoa, right. Like, whenever you, like, bump into an obstacle, you lose a little bit of time, right? That time is multiplied by, like, 10 when you're in Morph Ball form. It feels so bad. ordinarily, like, bumping into a thing costs you, like, a little bit of time, but if you're in Morph Ball, it costs you, like, so much more. Especially if, like, what happened there, where it, like, knocked me out of Morph Ball form. And then I went back into it, and then it knocked me out again. Like, that was just horrible. Okie dokie. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna give this a shot. I think this is still worth doing. I'm not doing it fast enough, I don't think. Fuck. Fuck. I'm not getting the height I need. There we go. Oh, no. That's bad. Why am I getting encoding overloads all of a sudden tonight? For just no reason. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. There. Always has to be at least one of them that's just a total asshole. It's just one of those times where everything's gonna hit me. Okay. Please. Then what it is Morph Ball turns it into like a physics-based platformer. Platformer's not the right word for it, but you know what I mean. It makes all of the movement physics-based. And I fucking hate physics-based movement. I don't like it. It's inconsistent and janky and weird.
No. How can
I usually, like, look forward to this boss now, if you can believe that. Well, that was questionable. Oh, lost a little bit of time to some shittiness there, unfortunately, but... Yeah, like... I feel like an insane person ranting about this battery packaging as much as I am, but like I feel like they designed the packaging in a way to be like, oh well, if you open it the intentional way, you can then use the packaging as storage for the batteries, so you don't just have loose batteries like just hanging around, which is smart, but they don't design it well enough so that you basically destroy the packaging when you're opening it anyway. You might as well just like rip the whole thing open and put the batteries in something else anyway. This is a failure in engineering, is the way I'm looking at it. I have a hunch that a lot of people just kind of... They just rip the package open anyway and then put the batteries in, like, a drawer or something. So it probably isn't enough of a bother for anyone to care to fix. Which is fair. I have a little, like, bin that I put all my batteries in. For easy access. Do you think it's fun being launched out of those morph ball launchers, or do you think it's just total hell and she hates it? I think my bet's on, like, once upon a time it was fun, but now she's over it. This is another good example of, like, downtime, but you still have to be, like, putting inputs in. Although I am still curious if you could just tank all this damage and... Like, do you have to dodge a certain number of these to get the wave beam, or is it just time-based?
Authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
I would assume time-based, but... This has been a very slow sequence. Man. Those jumps are annoyingly tight. I was gonna try to hit him with a 1-2. Oh, that works. What I'd really love is if this run had a point where I could, like, outright take a snack break. That'd be great. Alright, Pyros time. And stretch elevator time.
This elevator is bound for Sector 3.
Hey, Riley.
4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
Move, bitch, get out the way. Skirt. Clips, how's it going? Welcome in. Probably not welcome in, you've probably been here before because you're using my old username. That was way too early. What the fuck did I think I was doing? Whatever. That was a weird camera. Go on then. Squish. Bloop, 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 bloop. No one asked. Anthony?
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's see how asshole behaves. I feel like there might still be a lot I have to learn about this particular boss fight. I mean, it's already a lot more consistent and less hellish than it used to be, but still. That's the shit that sucks, because he's just wasting time. Dude. Why you gotta be like this? Dude. Thank you. Thank you. See how easy it is? Dick. Oh, you almost died. That would have been beautiful. There we go. That was pretty good. Early part was kind of bad. I just need to figure out, like, how do I consistently get him to give me the opportunity to fish him out? Or is that just RNG? I feel like it's RNG. but I might just be missing something.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
I feel like the rest of the run is, like, pretty smooth sailing now. I feel like all the, like, real bad RNG is, like, right at the beginning. Let's see if I can make this work. Ideally in one try. Hello? You don't understand? You don't understand. She's doing that thing where she's not charging the speed booster for just who the fuck knows why. There we go. No, I fucked it up. I'm just the worst. I think I had it too. Like, that was all on me. I mean, that was still better than last time, so that's cool. Now we just hit you. No, just hit you. Where the fuck did my speed booster go? Like, I hit the bottom of the stairs and she just dropped it for no reason. It's so lame. Alright, don't tilt, don't tilt. It's not the end of the world. These guys are fucking assholes, but it's not the end of the world. Keep moving. Plenty of time to save here. Okay, that was a little weird, but it's fine. It's fine, don't panic. Bloop, 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 bloop. This game's really missing the cute little chime that plays when things happen. What am I doing? That's not right. Okie dokie. There we go. That's like as finicky as it looks and also not as finicky as it looks. It's weird. Where's my speed booster? What's happening? I don't see any reason for that to be happening. Now I almost reached for the split. This isn't Pyrosphere yet. It's a next save point. You're kidding. You can't jump up that? Speedrunning is stressful. Ugh. I do enjoy, even though like the morph ball makes me sad in this game. I do engage. I enjoy words. That's for one. I enjoy a Metroid that has a morph ball button. I panicked because of that guy. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't want to do any of this. I forgot. Really? I can't tell if that's actually saving time or not. I don't think I have the right positioning for the speed boost. Nope. Sad. I like that one too. That is the split. Severe storm warning? Like just thunderstorms, or... You don't really get, like, tornadoes and hurricanes and shit up in Canada, do you? Never really hear about it. So I would assume it's just thunderstorms. Which can still be bad, don't get me wrong, but... I'd love to.
Use your super missiles.
Big tornado here in 88, so yeah, it doesn't happen very often. That's unfortunate. Please stop. Please go away. That miss? This fight is doing interesting things this time. Very interesting things this time. Come on. What just happened? That didn't even fire a super missile. Like, that was weird. That whole fight was weird, and we lost a ton of time because of it. And I'm a little mad about it. Not, like, super mad, but, like, a little mad. Boop, 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 boop. Can aim that shit manually because lock-on was being so shitty. I don't think I need those, but I remember there was something that came up last run where I was like, oh, I should have reloaded my missiles during that elevator. I don't remember what it was, though. So I'm just gonna reload during elevators and just be in that habit.
This elevator is bound for Sector
1. Elevators are good yawn breaks, too, apparently. I fucking hate Morph Ball, man. Like, all the time I saved, I, like, just lost half a second due to that. Maybe I didn't have enough missiles to take care of those guys or something last time. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, hopefully that storm isn't too bad for you, Riley. Hopefully it's just the right amount of storm, right? I would presume that, similar to me, you enjoy some good thunderstorm ASMR, so you want to get a little bit of it. You don't want it to completely pass. It sucks feeling like an asshole because of stuff like that. When I was getting my hair cut the other morning, the other customer that was there said something about, like, oh man, I hope this rain goes away soon so we can get some actual nice weather. And I wanted to be like, shut your fucking mouth. What do you mean? This is nice weather, bitch. What are you talking about? But it was also like, yeah, I know what you mean, I guess. Brr.
Any objections, Adam?
I don't understand why she would have held back from using the space jump all this time. Like, it's not a weapon. Screw attack, I get. It makes her basically invincible and kills everything on contact. Like, it's just as dangerous as power bombs, probably. So that I get. Oh, man, I'm getting to fucking big yawns. I'll be honest, like, I'm enjoying this speedrun a lot right now. I think once I drop it, I'm gonna have a real hard time coming back to it. Because I think the first, like, half of the run is very fun and entertaining. And then, like, the second half starts to get, like, really boring. Like, this is when I start to feel like I'm just going through the motions, you know? Because at this point, you're not, like, exploring or anything. You're just kind of going from point A to point B, back to point A, back to point B. Could you do anything? Oh, I think I'm seeing them. Unless I'm only seeing some of them. Oh my god. Like, Morphball just doesn't feel smooth, I guess is the thing. Oh, what else did you say? I saw about the big tornado, and you said you've been outside a few times, and it's pretty minor. And then it was... Did my message not go through? And it's not a YouTube top chat shit either, because of, I don't think Restream abides by those rules. You know what's, like, fucked and, like, kind of enlightening? Is with Restream, like, I just look at Restream chat. I don't look at YouTube. I don't look at Twitch. It kind of makes me, like, I don't feel like I need to look at YouTube. It feels like Restream is just an improvement over looking at YouTube chat. Whereas with Twitch, it actually feels like I'm missing shit. What the fuck am I doing? Big yawns. Oh my god, where is this coming from? Thought I had those under control for the first 2 hours of stream. Bitch. Like, at the beginning, I said, like, oh, I haven't been sleeping well, because I was really yawny right at the beginning, but then it kind of passed. What the fuck? Yeah, like, I feel like Morph Ball is not faster here because of that. As soon as you get out of that section, that's fine, but that particular stretch, I think it's just slower. Just too many little bumps here to fuck you up. Oh yeah, I fucked this up last time. Let's see if I can actually get it this time. Kind of hard because you kind of can't see where you're going. What? I guess the ledge comes that far out? I don't think I realized that. Oh, it kind of like sent me towards the middle. Okay. It was weird. It'll do, but I feel like I learned a little bit there. Ooh, so you can just kind of rapid fire those. If you're fast enough, you don't have to worry about missing. What is happening? Oh, that sucks. Okay. That's right, I think I lost a lot of time on him on the last run. I think I'm gonna have to come up with a different plan for these streams. Because I am planning on doing 2 runs tonight. But I kind of don't want to. But I don't really have anything else to pivot to. Like, I have a feeling I'm gonna regret doing 2 runs. Let me put it that way. Cool. Duh. Fucking hate Morph Ball, man. And it's not even like a, oh, just get used to the way the environment hitboxes, you know, what not to bounce off of. Because you have to worry about bouncing off of enemies, too. Even if they don't deal damage to you, you still, like, bounce off of them. Oh, okay. I pushed the button. What are you talking about?
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
I wonder if... Does she leave the elevator, like, slightly faster if you're already standing right at the front of it? Or I wonder if that's just normalized and she always comes out at the same speed. I almost wish it forced you to go that grapple beam path to the left. Just to make this a little bit less redundant, but it is, like, significantly slower to take willingly. Fuckers. Ah. Wow, that was so fast. Alright, that was okay. That all went pretty well. Now for another, like, 15 minutes of running. Couple of shine sparks here and there. Okay, so I think I determined that these guys were, like, one super missile, one charge shot, and another super missile. He was already ready to be taken down. Fuck. And then that didn't even hit him. Is it just a super missile and a charge shot? And then it takes him into lethal strike? I don't think I knew that. Was I overthinking that a little bit? I might have been. Ooh. Did that not hit him? No, it did. Okay, so it's just a super missile and a charge shot. Interesting. They're actually extremely consistent. Maybe, until the next one doesn't do it. I could see that happening with this game. Where it's like, oh, this works every time, and then next time it won't work. I'm not morph balling this section anymore. We're just gonna shine spark through all this nonsense. Shine spark's useless anyway. Ooh.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Alright, round 3. Super missile. Charge shot. Did not work. I don't think the super missile hit him that time. Didn't hit him that time either. Nah! I guess it's consistent as long as you fucking hit him. Like, that's kind of the problem, is that teleport. I don't really understand how that works still. Like, they seem to be able to do it just whenever the fuck they want. Hey, Raiders. Welcome in. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm making horrible mistakes left and right here. Did that not hit that one? Like, excuse me? Oh my god, would you please die? Thank you. Oh boy, okay. I don't want to use super missile here, actually. Or, the power bomb. These guys can be screw attacked easily enough. And then these guys will be power bombed. Go Tanks, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hope it went well. Hope everyone's having a good night. We're right at the end of the run here. I will probably take a break after this and then start another one. For Gore. Oh, this is the... No, I don't have the power bomb. I screwed this whole section up. I'm starting to think my greatest time save in this game is stop getting on tilt. I have a terrible habit of, like, one bad thing happens and then I just start making so many mistakes. Alright. Cool. Yep. You're the greatest. I love you. You're just awesome. Great enemy. Enjoy. Alright, that was a terrible bridge, but... guys real quick. So yeah, for those unfamiliar, this is like basically the final boss, sort of. Oh no, I was just thinking the batteries are performing very well. What a time for the batteries to go out. Apparently we even speedrun battery replacement here. Yeah, this game's final boss is actually, like, kinda underwhelming. But thankfully they do have this post-game section with another boss, so... And then, you know, proper Metroid escape sequence and everything. Ow. I'm taking all sorts of damage. Ugh. Come on, don't, oh, fucking, fuck. Don't die on Fantoon. You're better than this. I always split that too early. Split it when he explodes, not when I deal a killing blow, just in case I don't get the lethal strike, which sometimes happens. Alright, honestly, like, I think all of the time loss there is just from replacing the batteries, which isn't bad. I'll take it. Hustle 3-5, welcome in. Thanks for coming along on the raid. Good to have you. Thank you for the follow as well, whoever that was. It's also appreciated. As I was just saying, this run is less than 10 minutes away from the end, but I will take a quick break after this and then start a new one up. It's a fun run. I think it's a pretty fun speed game in general. I think it's pretty entertaining because the first half of the game is like really unpredictable, which can be frustrating sometimes, but
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
and you know, we get to skip the everyone's least favorite part about this game, and we get to skip all the cutscenes, so that's also nice. This part of the game is so laggy. Like, this game performs pretty well for the most part, unless there's like a lot of enemies on screen, which typically only happens when there's like
Please evacuate the facility.
when you're not killing enemies and letting a lot of them spawn, then it can get kind of laggy. But otherwise, like, this part lags like crazy. I guess it's the explosions. just learned you can also push A to slide. I don't even know why I tried to do that, but it worked.
3 minutes until destination. Immediately.
Really? I didn't think I was that close. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Adam.
I think if I didn't have to replace my batteries, that would have been sub 240. It probably took about 40 seconds to replace the batteries, right? That's something. Oh, I need to stretch. Zervalfius, how's it going? Yeah, I found a number of really good time saves, and just have been getting better at remembering to morph ball through areas to be faster. Mostly straight areas that don't have anything else going on in them. I still think weaving between enemies with morph ball is just disastrous, and I'd rather avoid it at all costs. I want to double check really quick. Phone, what are you doing? Oh, well, that still got me another spot on the leaderboard. I'm in 11th now. The time to beat was 2:40:59, so... And then the next time to beat is 2:34. Like, that's gonna be rough. I think my sum of best is... That's not showing me my sum of best for some reason. Oh, I probably have to reset. Best segments? 2:33. So that would be like absolutely everything has to go perfectly, or I have to find some more big time saves. So I don't think I'm going to push for higher than that, but I think securing 11th I'm pretty happy with. If I can just get a sub 240 now, I think I'll be very pleased with that. That's already much faster than I expected. Like, my original goal was 3 hours, and I kind of smashed that. Oh, I'm doing okay. I haven't been sleeping super well this week. So I've taken a couple of unplanned nights off, which I haven't been thrilled about, but it just has to be done sometimes. I won't lie, part of it is that the run on Tuesday went so poorly that yesterday I was kind of like... Didn't sleep well, woke up with a headache, and did I really want to jump back into this game in that state? No, not really. So I was just kind of like... I didn't try to force it. Whereas tonight I was, like, ready to get back into it, you know? Alright, like I was saying a little bit ago, I'm gonna take a quick break, get a good stretch in, a bathroom break, grab a snack, all that good stuff, and then we'll kick off another run, so... hang tight. I'll be back in like 5 minutes ish, maybe, and then we'll start another run. I was thinking while I was up, where am I going to get substantial time save? And I forgot that I wanted to try and do another run without picking up any Excel charges and see where that takes me. Last time I tried that, I didn't love it. Like some of the battles just didn't feel great. But I've adjusted some of the battles, and either I just dodge around to get instant charges, or I've just been using rapid fire. So it might be alright now. Hold on, I didn't throw the batteries away. Let me go do that really quick. So that's the plan. That's the plan for this run, is I'm going to skip the Excel charges. So I guess for anyone who hasn't played this game, isn't familiar with it, the Excel charges makes your charge shot charge faster. But if you dodge an enemy while charging it, like pretty much instantly charges your attack. Now, my concern might be that also makes your super missiles charge faster, and I do use super missiles quite a bit, so this might be a terrible idea, but I'm going to give it a shot. We'll see where it goes. And I've been in kind of like grinded out mode with this run. This is probably like my 17th run or something like that at this point, which I guess isn't even that much, all things considered. But if anyone's unfamiliar with this game and has questions about it, questions about like weird things I'm doing to go fast, like feel free to ask. I may not see right away, but I'll do my best to keep up with stuff like that. I always try to keep that in mind, because I definitely, with any speedrun I've done, I've had the habit of just... I assume everyone knows what's going on, and I just go. And I tend to forget that, like, some people might be seeing it for the first time, they may have never seen this game before, and they might just be like, well, you know, what is happening? Okay. Away we go. Ready for a quick test?
Ready for a quick test, Samus?
I feel like I was pretty on for that last run, with a couple of exceptions. But overall, I think I was just playing pretty well. No, not like this. Reset the run.
Sharp-looking charge beam. Just the way I like it. Okay, morph ball next.
I feel like this game actually has a lot of stuff that, like,
drop some bombs.
if you're going too fast, you get punished for it.
Get out of morph ball mode and return.
It's like a lot of stuff has a rhythm to it.
Perfect, Samus.
For better or worse.
Alright, stand in the middle of the room. Surprised? From there, kick climb to work your way up. Just like that, Samus. Let's invite some of your pals. Okay, looking good. Let's check your reaction time.
Sense move me.
Here come some beams. Dodge them. Okay, those are the moves I remember. Remember how that feels. Next, how about a missile test? Use concentration to replenish your missile.
And Sir Velfius, I did finish Prime Hunters.
Pesky buddies is lurking here
Ah,
somewhere.
fuck.
Find him for me, huh?
I forgot.
Why not say hello with a missile?
If you want to catch any of that you missed, I do have the VODs on YouTube.
Looks like
I guess they're available on Twitch for the
the rest is all
immediate
you.
future as well, but I do keep VODs of everything on YouTube, so.
How about you try using a power gun? This area is well fortified, so don't hold back. Allow adequate room around you during power bomb play. All right, Samus. That's it for the test.
I didn't hate it. I'm glad that it wasn't any longer than it needed to be. I think my playtime was 8 hours and something. I think if it was like even 4 extra hours long, I would have felt like it was overstaying its welcome. I probably would say that it's outright good if it weren't for the controls. The controls are pretty bad. And I think that's part of what makes it not bad, is that they knew that the controls weren't very good and they didn't try to pull any ridiculous difficulty spikes on you. Like, they showed restraint with the challenges the game was asking you to do, which made it not too bad. I have an idea on that room that I would like to try, but, like, I think I'm gonna have to, like, practice it to try and workshop it. I'm wondering if you can, like, jump out from the ledge and catch the ledge above you. Kind of like we do later, except we have the space jump there to, like, buffer it a little bit. But my concern is about trying it in a run is that, like, all it's gonna take is one enemy to hit me like that, and everything's gonna go really south really fast. Yeah, there were, like, 1 or 2 boss fights that I was kind of like, this is overstaying its welcome a little bit. Like, this thing has way too much health. But it wasn't, like, offensive. I wasn't like, oh, I hate this. The only moment I had that I completely hated was, like, there was an area... Oh, God, I'm doing the thing where I'm getting more interested in the conversation than the run.
Concentrate fire!
There was a section where I was doing a bunch of puzzles. And by the end of it all, I was, like, pretty low on health. So I decided to go back to try and get some health. And when I did that, they locked me in because one of the hunters was there. And then the hunter killed me and took an octolith, but the checkpoint wasn't... The last checkpoint was before all of the puzzles. So I had to redo all of that shit, and they also took one of my octoliths for dying. And I was like, that's, like, offensively punishing. Like, that's, like, way, way, way too punishing. And I think at that point, I was like, this game fucking sucks. But then for the most part, otherwise, I was like... It's fine. I thought the first, like, half of the game was kind of boring. The fuck am I stuck in? Hello? This run is cursed. What is going on? But then the second half of the game, when they're just kind of like, okay, we gave you 4 octoliths, we gave you 2 weapons, you get the idea of how the game works, good luck. Like, you know that you have these weapons and they can open doors. That's your lead. It's time for you to figure it out. And when that happened, I was having a lot more fun. At that point, I was like actually kind of engaged, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm having a good time." But even then, like, again, I think if it was, especially since I only played it for like 1 to 2 hours at a time, I think if it was even like 4 hours longer than it would have overstayed its welcome by a long shot. But, like, I was less frustrated than I was when I played Prime 3. So... I think... Oh, I forgot about this. I think I'm gonna have a hard time focusing on the run and doing this. But I was going to get out... As I played through all the Metroids, I was ranking them out of 5 stars. I was gonna pull that out and I was gonna transition to 10. Because Prime Hunters actually made me say, like, I don't think 5 out of 5 is enough. Because I think I gave...
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards...
I think I gave Prime 3 a 2 out of 5.
Secure a route to a facility of interest. I'll leave you to
I think I gave Metroid 2, Return of Samus, and Fusion a 3 out of 5. And I was like, well, it's not as good as those games, and it also wasn't as frustrating as Prime 3. So I'm gonna have to, like, give it, like, a 2.5. So I think I need to, like, elaborate on this system a little bit. But I think trying to wrap my head around that while doing another run is gonna be a mistake, so I'm gonna not do that tonight. Overall, I liked the Octolith stealing mechanic. The only thing I didn't like was that particular instance where I was like, oh, so the checkpoint didn't save the last 30 minutes, but they did save the fact that I had an Octolith stolen. Okay, cool. That's fun. Like, that was kind of shitty, but that was more of the checkpoints suck than anything. I think every other time I had one stolen, I was kind of like, it's fine. Whatever.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1, a level 3.
Yeah, I think it had some interesting stuff going on.
Sector 1. Please avoid traveling alone.
It wasn't very Metroidvania-y.
Stay alert to your surroundings.
Until that second half, I guess. I guess I didn't really like... I liked in concept that they were like, we're gonna give you a bunch of different weapons, but most of the weapons I didn't like very much. So I usually just resorted to using the power beam, and the power beam's not very good in that game, so that was kind of frustrating. Yeah, I think for the most part, most of my deaths, I was like, that checkpoint is fine. It put me right back in front of what I was currently trying to do. I think I died during a couple evacuations, and that was shitty, because it puts you back at the beginning of the evacuation. Otherwise, there was that puzzle sequence I was just talking about, where they made me redo the whole fucking thing. Puzzles and checkpoints just don't mix. Hello? very much pushing the button to dodge. That was baloney. I've never seen that happen on this fight before. I guess I didn't really care for, like, having to fight the other hunters in most cases. I don't like PvP fights. And by that, I mean, like, PvP in big quotes. When games try to make, like, a rival character, and they're like, oh, they fight like a player would fight. It's like, I just don't give a fuck about... I went the wrong fucking way. I'm resetting this run. This is horrible already. And I went the wrong way at the beginning. That's... We're just gonna do over. We're just gonna do over. I need to stop making that. That's the second time tonight I've made that mistake. Like, that's horrible. What am I doing? I do not like resetting this run because it's so long, but I can at least accept doing it very early.
Ready for a quick test?
If anything, it sucks because you have to redo all of this, and this is...
Let's start with a little warm-up.
It's only like 3 minutes, but it's just
Try a charge beam for me.
boring. I don't know.
Sharp-looking charge beam, just the way I like it.
I have to remember how Sense Move feels, is the thing.
Go ahead and drop some bombs.
I didn't get it the first time. That's
Okay.
why I missed it
Get
on
out of
the
morpho mode
chameleon
and
looking
return to
ass.
normal. Perfect, Samus. Alright, stand in the middle of the room. Surprised? From there, kick climb to work your way up.
But yeah, oddly...
Like that, Samus. Let's invite some of your pals.
So there were the two bosses, right? More or less. There's like the thing on the wall, the eyeball on the wall, and then there's like that tower, which I kept calling Omens from Deep Rock Galactic.
Okay, looking good.
I think it was like the third version of the tower that I was like, I hate this. Like, that one took so long. It really overstayed its welcome. It had way too much health. I think I died multiple times, so I had to, like, redo it from the beginning. That one sucked. And then the fourth one was fine, if I remember correctly. Maybe I have them backwards.
Nice. Remember how that feels.
I think I'll remember this time.
Next, how about a missile test? Use concentration to replenish your missile supply. Why not say hello with a missile? Looks like you ticked them off. The rest is all you, Samus. How about you try using a power...
Yeah, 4 of the same boss was maybe
Very
pushing
well
it.
fortified, so don't hold back.
But they also weren't offensive enough for me to be outright bothered. But I'm also like, that's a fair criticism. You know what I mean? Like, overall, that's probably the word I would use to describe the game, is inoffensive. And that was kind of what I was worried about. When it comes to any game with, like, some sort of gimmicky control, like, that's the concern, is that they start just doing offensive shit with it. Where you're like, why would you expect anyone to be able to do this with these gimmick-ass controls? And they didn't really do that. Like, it could have been way, way worse. But the controls were still, like, really bad. But it is also still impressive that they were able to even make a Metroid Prime experience for the DS. Like, the fact that it functions and isn't, like, janky. Like, the controls aren't janky. They're just, like, strenuous to use. Is that, like, physically strenuous to use? But they're not, like, they work. Like, they function. Compared to, like, honestly, this game, which I enjoy, but the first-person element is extremely janky, and sometimes it just doesn't fucking work. Yeah, I like... Right, I have to do this first. What am I doing? I tried to just fucking fight that motherfucker. Yeah, like, I like the DS Zeldas more than I probably should, but there's no denying that that is, like, a huge downside to them. Is that you have to revisit those dungeons. And they're not it's not even, like, a fun dungeon. Like, it's not even good. So you're never excited to be like, oh, I get to go back there? It's always just like, ugh, that again. Oh, boy. Yeah, I defend, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, like, quite a... Like, I don't think they're as bad as people say they are, but that is, like, a very valid complaint with the, having to revisit the dungeon. I feel like a lot of Zelda games have that problem, where there's, like, one really big flaw that is, like, completely fair, and everyone's completely correct in saying that that's a problem with the game. But, like, people blow it out of perspective as if, like, the entire game is just, like, the biggest pile of detritus they've ever played. Which is just... It's similar to this game, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's weird... Like, okay, it's hot take time. As if liking this game wasn't enough of a hot take. I feel like people hold Nintendo to this crazy standard, like, quality standard. Which is fair, because I think they typically put out, like, quality products. So you expect a certain level of quality, which is fair. But I also think people tend to hold them to that quality based on an era where their quality wasn't that good. I talked about it a bit, probably with you, Sir Velfius, with, like, I only played Super Metroid for the first time, like, a couple of years ago, and I was like, this game has actually aged extremely well, and there's a reason there's a whole genre dedicated to making games like this. There's a reason that this and Symphony of the Night created a genre. These games have both aged extremely well, and they're very, very good video games. Which was surprising to me, because I think most Super Nintendo games are not very good. I think Super Mario World is, like, mid at best, and I think A Link to the Past is mid at best. Like, I don't think either of them are very good. But people have put them up on such a pedestal that they expect every game to be as good as those, when those games weren't even that good.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1.
So it creates this weird thing where, like, even when they get a game that's, like, pretty good, they're just like, well, it's not, like... It doesn't compare to the nostalgia of that I have for this game that wasn't even that good in the first place. I just tricked myself into thinking it was, like, the greatest game ever made. Super Mario World is a big one, where I think, like... With 2D... Now, granted, I think most 2D Marios are not very good, especially since Super Mario World. Like, the new Super Mario Brother games are all pretty bad. And I don't think that's a hot take. I think most people agree with that. But even when one of them is, like, pretty decent, people are just like, well, it's just not Super Mario World. And it's like... But Super Mario World's not that good. You're holding it to a ridiculous level of quality that doesn't exist. Now, another one that I replayed, like, last year, and I was like, oh, this game's actually aged really well and is really good, is Ocarina of Time. I hadn't played that in, like, 20 years, and I kept thinking, oh, if I go back and play that, I'm gonna hate it. Like, there's no way that game has aged well. And I was actually like, no, this game is, like, still pretty good. Like, it has flaws, but... in general, I think after that, they pulled on the wrong threads. I think they started improving the game in the wrong directions to make other Zeldas. Like, I think they missed what worked with Ocarina of Time. Another hot take that I've been currently cooking is I don't think Aonuma knows how to make a good Zelda game. I think the only ones that have been good, I think he got lucky on. I'd be very curious to see what happens within maybe, like, the next decade when they maybe give Zelda to someone else and let someone else direct the project. Because I don't think he gets it. Especially now, where he thinks that open world is just better and that there's no question about it. Like, it's just, there's no going back. The other game, like, he outright thinks the older Zeldas are just bad video games because they're not open world. He's like, that's just the way it is now, and it's like, I disagree. I thought it wasn't going to give that to me again. Well, that was interesting. I maybe went too far. But it's not just Nintendo stuff, too. Like, I feel like... I mentioned before, I'm a big Mega Man fan, I'm a big Sonic fan, and I think those are similar. Everyone thinks Mega Man 2 is a goddamn masterpiece. Mega Man 2 sucks, man. It's not very good. So whenever a new one comes out and they're like, man, it's just not Mega Man 2, it's like, but Mega Man 2 isn't good. You're holding it to a level of quality that isn't actually quality. Like, what are you doing? And then we got ourselves in a situation where Inafune was like, I'm just gonna make Mega Man 2 again, twice, and he made Mega Man 9 and 10, and they were both, like, not great, because they were just trying to be a game that already wasn't great. And then Sonic is the same way. Like, Superstars came out, and I thought Superstars was fine. I wasn't, like, in love with it, but I had a good time, I had fun, I wasn't disappointed, and everyone was just like, oh man, it's not Sonic 2. Now, there's a difference there, because I think Sonic 2 is actually pretty good. But, still. It's especially weird with Sonic, because there's been so many Sonic games that have been just a complete miss. And I think that's why I tend to be able to appreciate and embrace a franchise like this, having a game like this that's, like, considered to be not very good and, like, a bit of a black sheep. is because I'm used to it. Mega Man and Sonic have both had games that are complete stinkers. And I feel like to be a fan, you almost gotta take it. It's what's the saying? If you can't take it at its worst, you don't deserve it at its best. I'm kind of a believer with that. But I feel like a lot of Sonic fans especially are not. They, like, expect every game to be, like, just an absolute 11 out of 10 that's gonna put Sega back on the map and cause them to make consoles and put everyone else out of business again. Like, they have such an unrealistic expectation. How did we get here? I had the blackout banter where I just kind of like went, and now I don't remember why we're here. Like Breath of the Wild and the weapon breaking, in regards to like each game having like a tremendous flaw. I don't even know if that would be what I would consider the Breath of the Wild's tremendous flaw to be. Are you kidding? It's been a while since this has happened. I think Breath of the Wild's major flaw is it doesn't have real dungeons. I think that's like a lot of the fun of a Zelda game is like the dungeons, and it just threw that out the window entirely. I do think the weapon durability was a problem, but that's not what ruined the experience for me, at least. I feel like the durability is a thing that, like, if you don't like Breath of the Wild, it doesn't even have a chance to get on your radar. Whereas if you've played Breath of the Wild for like 3,000 hours, you're gonna be like, oh man, I hate the weapon durability. Because it's just a part of your daily life to deal with that shit. Whereas if you played the game once and didn't really think that much of it, you're kind of like, you don't even think about it. Because it's like, it didn't make that much of an impact. Alright, Chuck, come on. That places to be here. That's Chuck. He always decides to hop into that elevator for some reason. Every run I've watched hasn't had that happen, but mine always has it happen. It's weird. Yeah, Sega's in a really good position these days. So, right, I'm skipping the charges this time. But yeah, like, not only do they just have franchises that have been doing well, but they've also bought companies with franchises that are doing well. Like, buying Atlas was an enormous move on their part. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. Okay, we're down here now. So much for this run going significantly better than the last one. Okay. Alright. I've never had this happen. I actually don't know what to do here. Oh. They drop it on you. I didn't even know that that was the thing. I had no idea what to do. I've never had that happen. Okay, I think I learned my lesson. I think I know what I need to do differently here. Mostly kill that guy, so he doesn't do that again. Although the one coming up from below might also do it. so this could also be bad. Yeah, he's right on top of me. Nah, you fucking asshole! Okay. New plan? I'm just gonna let him drop it. Well, that's horrible. I have never had that be that much. Ever since I started shooting the elevator down, like, from lower, I've never had that happen. I was not holding the controller upward. What are you doing? Well, at this point, I don't think I have time to reset again, so I think we're just gonna go. Yeah, like I said, I feel like people who play a ton of Breath of the Wild, that's their first complaint, is the durability. And then people who played it once and didn't really like it, their complaint is going to be that there's no dungeons. There's no dungeons, like, the bosses all suck. I feel like what makes Zelda games memorable is the dungeons, the items you get in the dungeons, the way you fight the bosses with the items. And Breath of the Wild did away with all of that in favor of open world, which I think was just a mistake. I mean, for what it's worth, I think Breath of the Wild is a good open world game. I just think it's a shitty Zelda game. It's going to be really interesting to see where this run goes now. Oh no, I do need to hit this. Yeah, I didn't really get used to the weapon durability. It just created a too good to use scenario. Where I would get stuff and be like, that's a really cool weapon, I'm probably not going to use it, because... Hello? What the fuck is happening? That was new. And I hated it. Amusingly, I didn't lose as much time as I thought I would. I thought that was gonna put me, like, minutes behind. I mean, it did, but it only a minute, which is a lot less than I expected. But I think an issue I had was it also made... It made treasure chests uninteresting to me. Which was a problem that Zelda had had for a while. Yes, you just always have to hit this one twice. I never knew that. But But I feel like in, like, say, Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, you find a treasure chest and you're like, oh, what's gonna be? It's gonna be like a compass, or a map, or a new item, or it might be like a heart piece, or a key. Like, there was all sorts of, like, interesting stuff you could get. There weren't a lot of, like, filler chests. Every now and then you'd be like, oh, it's just like 20 rupees, but it didn't happen a whole lot, and it was usually a very large rupee that did it. And then, I want to say, was it Phantom Hourglass that was the first one that, like, there's so many treasure chests and they just have useless treasures in them, and it is suddenly just not exciting to find a treasure chest at all, because it's just another piece of fodder that you're going to put in your bag and forget about. And then Breath of the Wild kind of takes that further, because it's all weapons. You're just like, oh, look, it's another weapon that I'm probably not going to use because I don't want it to break. I want to save it for that moment where it's going to be the most useful, except that moment's never going to come. I'm dialed in at the moment. I'll try to look back at chat in a moment here. Okay, that was new and interesting. If this room goes well, I could potentially get all that time back. I'm not super hopeful, but I'm a little hopeful. I didn't mean to jump again. If he grabbed me out of that, I would have been really mad. No. Please stop. Hey, Theo. Horrible, I got an elevator dropped on my head. Which I didn't know could happen. Without doing it yourself. But I didn't do it myself. Cool, it's one of those times where it's not going to lock me onto anything. Love that for me. Good lock-ons other than that, though. The other two were great. What is happening? What is happening? You've got to be kidding. I got some of the time back. I hate that fight, man. It's so, like, not consistent. Or if it is consistent, it's like a bunch of, like, borderline frame perfect shit. Where it's, like, really hard to do. Cool, no, don't grab the ledge, it's fine. Great, now we got this hellish room on our hands. Yep. It's just great. I mean, it's better than it was last time, but... Alright, whatever. Well, now they're all ignoring me, so I love that. If only I could get that to happen consistently. Get the fuck out of here. God, they're like flies. Oh, I forgot to fucking shoot the thing. Oh, Jesus. That was close. Like, you know how it is when, like, one fly gets into the house and it just won't fucking leave you alone. Keeps aiming for your ears and shit. Like, that's what those little fuckers are. More annoying than hazardous. I thought he hit me again. I was about to be salty about it. You're joking. Get out of here. I miss how the bombs had an enormous blast radius in Prime Hunters. Take it easy, Sir Valkyries. Thanks for stopping in. Why is this one still alive? What is this? What's going on? Like, that was a lot of missiles. How is he still standing? Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, you fucking bitch. God. He was like one away. That's rough. I forgot to split. I'm gonna start splitting at this save room, because that'll be easier to remember. I'm I'm always so relieved when that thing dies that I forget about splitting. What am I doing? Serpentine. Serpentine. What are you up to tonight, Theo? Thank you. Like, once again, there's 2 enemies in the room, and it couldn't have just picked one and locked on. It had to just fucking dick me around like that. So stupid. Whatever. Oh, did they post the results of for the February polls? I assume that voting is probably up for March. I meant to check on that. I just completely forgot about it. I was not pointing upward. What the fuck was that? Oh, they didn't start voting for March yet. I'll have to at least look at what February has. This might be a good time because this part is very automatic. But I'm gonna try to bring it up on my phone, which might be a mistake. Especially when I expect autocorrect to know what I mean when by retro achievements. Oh no, Olympic Games won. I think I did vote for that. Thankfully they have it on the front page, so it's easy enough to... Oh, they don't have it posted on the forums yet. I'm guessing they just posted that, like, earlier tonight. I was actually just thinking about trying to get another mouse and going back to wired. I'm sure wireless is good if you are willing to spend a lot of money on a good wireless mouse, but I'm not really willing to spend a lot of money on a mouse. I was digging around the other night trying to find my Prime Hunters demo, among other things. And I found that I still have the keyboard from the desktop I built in 04. And it's still in good shape, but it, like, isn't... It's the old port. It's not USB. So, like, I would have to get an adapter for it, I guess. But I guess it's good to know that I have, like, a backup in case I need another keyboard for whatever reason. Whoops. I was definitely just holding up and, looking at other stuff. That is a concern, though, doing so... does anyone... Is there anything on Retro Achievements forums or the Discord about, like, setting up a tablet to use for DS games? Because you'd think that I could just use my tablet, but it doesn't... The emulator doesn't work. The inputs are all fucked. You'd think that there'd be an FAQ about setting that shit up. I know I've looked before, but I haven't been able to find anything. Because that would solve a lot of problems with DS stuff. It's a Wacom. Hello? That was weird. I can just skip that part. That's interesting. I don't think that saves a ton of time, but it's a couple seconds of slow walking. Alright, let's see if I can get this to work this time. Nice. Nice. That was glorious. As long as Ridley doesn't fuck me around, this should be like a guaranteed gold split. I just saved a lot of time on that. I don't know which DS core I use. I think I use the Melon one. Because I think it ran better. And I've tried it on both the RA Live Retro and, oh no, here we fucking go. And, BizHawk. Wait, does BizHawk have DS? He might not. You're kidding! I'm gonna run out of missiles. God damn you, motherfucking ass shit. Oh, come on. You are such a bitch, man. Holy shit, somehow I managed to save that? Are you joking? Fuck. He definitely ruined that gold, though. You hate to see it. I'll have to look. I don't know off the top of my head. Is that an emulator setting or a Windows setting? It's a Wacom setting? Okay. I'll have to try to remember. Because, like, the mouse mostly works for touchscreen stuff, but, like, if you ever have to do, like, a slide your stylus across the screen quickly, the mouse doesn't really do that very well. You'd think it would, but it just... I don't know, something about it, it just doesn't really work. See, look how free that jump is. So at least you're not stupid. Yeah, I'm sure it's all over the Olympics games. Really? Okay. Gonna be like that?
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
No, gimme. Ah, you fucking cuck. I don't think wired's gonna help. It might, but I think it's just, just wasn't meant to do that, you know? Oh, right, I'm not doing that. I'm skipping the charges. I haven't really felt that so far, so... Enough that I forgot about skipping that, so... Let's see what happens. Please? What the fuck? I'll take it. I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. I'm not fucking with you. I'm just not doing it. Can't make me. Maybe? I turned my my mouse speed down for Prime Hunters, so I could have more fine-tuned aiming. But I was also running the game at, like, in as small of a window as I could, just for the sake of performance. So that was part of why I did that. What a shot, dude. Okay. We're doing this, are we? It's fine. Oh, this might be a little sketchy. I think we'll be okay. I think I figured that you take about 30 damage from the fire here. I didn't realize I was that low in health. Alright, round like 4 with this boss. Let me see if I can get the quick kill this time. Hello? What is going on? It's frustrating how Overblast is like the fastest way to kill a lot of enemies, but sometimes the game just won't let you jump on their head. Like, sometimes it's just like, nah, fuck you. Try harder.
Activate the variant feature of your suit to protect yourself from heat damage. A good I must be going fast feeling is that I'm locking onto him to hit him with missiles so quickly that it's not getting a chance to scan him and show me his health bar.
But believe me, that did a lot of damage. Oh, it's a very small window, so that's why it's... Okay, so that's tough. Because I deliberately waited, like, a tick longer there, and he just got back up. So that's just a very small window. So that's a very tough quick kill, okay. At least now I know that, like, I'm not... I mean, I am doing something wrong, but it's not a, like, knowledge problem. I guess it is. I don't... You know what I mean. Hopefully. It's that I know it's a just learn how to do it problem, and not a I have to look it up because it's so obtuse problem, I guess is the thing. It's just very tight timing. I'm pretty sure if you hit him again there, like, that just kills him. Why am I not morph balling? Probably one of the best ways to tell that my head isn't, like, completely in the game is when I just start forgetting to morph ball. In, like, a straight area with just no obstacles in the way. So there's some rooms like this where I don't even try it because I'm just gonna get ping-ponged around.
Okay, Samus, head to Sector 2. There's a high probability of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
I could give you permission to use your grapple beam so you could pursue him now, but I'm not going to. May have activated him a little bit before I was meaning to, but that's okay. Yep, see?
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Oh, for a second, I was like... Oh, I don't even have to play Sonic Adventure because I've already beaten it. But I played the original, not the GameCube version, so that sucks.
This elevator is bound for Sector 2.
It's fine, though. That game's not long, and it's entertaining enough.
2. An irregularity in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been confirmed.
I'm trying to
Please be
find
sure to wear
where they
protective
post
equipment and use extreme care
the
when
games.
entering
Or did you just
rooms
look through the
or-
polls? I guess that's one way to do it. This is Sonic Adventure. Ooh, Chibi Robo won. I did vote for that. Another Cinnamon game? Didn't one of those win in January too? I do not know what those are. I guess I'm about to find out. God, this area is such a fucking minefield. God, every SpongeBob game that gets nominated is gonna win, isn't it? There's, like, so many people on Retro Achievements that are, like, on the lower end of my generation who are probably enormous SpongeBob fans and will vote for anything that comes up. Unfortunately, SpongeBob landed, like, right as I was, like, hitting high school, I think. And it just, like, didn't resonate with me at all. Like, that was actually one of the breaking points where I was like, I don't think I really want to watch cartoons anymore. Because they were just starting to suck. It's maybe overstating it, but I never saw the appeal. What? Okay, we're doing 3 now? It's cool, I guess. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I am not against playing Mario in the multiverse. I actually watched someone play it, and it actually looked pretty decent. That is what I voted for, so I'm down for it. I had a feeling that was going to win, because Mario hacks always win. Okay, that was a little not great, but it still works. That went cleanly. Come on. Also, I have Discord all over my screen, so now I can't see chat. I will catch up in a second. Okay, 2 for 2. 3 for 3, not bad. That might make this a gold split. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know how I feel about Pokemon Pearl winning the RPG game. Because I didn't really like the other options, but I'm also not really eager to play through that game again. When I just did it, like, last year. I mean, I guess this is an evergreen event, so I could just... I don't have to do it. Man, like... I think they may have made a mistake with making this a voting thing. I think like 5 Pokemon games have won so far. And I know that, like, I'm not mad about it, but I bet some people are. Dude. It's funny because when I booted up the Discord, the first thing I saw was people talking about like how much of a sure thing Super Mario Mon is gonna be for a hack. Whatever month that is. And I saw people saying about, like, oh, not necessarily, people hate Pokemon hacks. Yeah, then why have 2 of them won already? They're 2 for 2, man. Let me close that. Discord's causing lag. Well, when I was fighting the pirate guys? That's only happened the once, thankfully. If anything, I'm just annoyed at the amount of Pokemon wins because of, like... It's just too many RPGs. I feel like they should have tried... Since they made it that the RPG category is worth more points because of them being RPGs, they probably should have not nominated RPGs for other categories. Because now it kind of sucks that it's like not in February, but in January it was a thing where it's like, so you get double points for RPGs, but you don't get double points for Pokemon XD because it didn't win the RPG category. Like, that's kind of dumb. And now it's like, anyone wanting to participate in the event, well, you're gonna have to do 4 Pokemon games, so hope you like Pokemon. And I hope you like hacks, because 2 of them are hacks. Now, granted, what's the buffer like? How many points did you need to, like, clear the event? I know it's 108 total, but it's 80-something to clear it, right? $81. Does that divide evenly at all? I don't think it does.
The most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster. So I'm
What a weird
authorizing its
number.
use.
I was trying to figure out, like, how many skips can you afford per month? Well, I know it divides by 9, but... how's that relevant? There's not 9 months. Oh, so I guess you'd only have to do 9 months. So you can skip 24 games? Ish. Not taking into account the math of the RPGs. No, that one actually felt pretty good. I'm not doing it quickly enough, I don't think. Man, this is, like, harder than it looks, and also, like, I can't tell what I'm doing wrong. I think I was just not doing it early enough. A little sketchy. That's probably still faster than doing it the long way, to be honest. Oh, my thumb hurts after that one. That's a thing I'm dealing with. Really? If I missiled him there, he probably would have fallen off, and that would have caused a huge problem. So, like, 24 points is a lot of buffer. Or not 24 points. Yeah, I guess it would be 24 points. Like, it gives you a lot of freedom to skip shit. That lets you skip 2 games per month, basically. Okay, could we not... Wait, did they do it specifically that if you just want to not do the RPGs at all, you can just skip those? And do everything else, and that's enough points? Or am I really failing at doing math while doing a speedrun? Which is possible. But that still sucks, because RPGs can win other categories. Like, that's what makes it really shitty. You are so fucking cheesy. How were you able to turn that fast? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Of course you're not flipping a... God, I fucking hate this thing. Please. Please. That sucked. I mean, that's, like I said, that's smart, because I feel like a lot of people are going to potentially be like, I don't... That's why they made the category more valuable to begin with, was because it's time-consuming, and a lot of people aren't going to want to do it because it's too time-consuming to be worth it. So it all makes sense, but the fact that RPGs can still win other categories kind of unbalances it. I guess they assumed that they probably wouldn't win other categories, but then why even put them in there? Excuse me. It's always like halfway through the second run that my throat just decides it's mad about something.
No.
Yeah, I guess it does put you in a situation of like, well, if I have to play one of them, I might as well play the one that's worth more points. I don't know when I'm going to potentially start that stuff. I am interested, but I was going to start it the other night. I don't have any missiles. Idiot. I was going to start it the other night, but then I decided to draw instead, which I don't really have regrets. I mean, I guess a big thing is I'm going to have to figure out which of them are worth saving for stream. I think I could probably actually do the DS games on stream, because Prime Hunters ran fine. Like, I didn't really have any performance issues with that. God, I lost so much time on that split. That hurts. Mostly to the tree, I think. Well, keep in mind, it's not going to be for another 2 hours. You might be kind of sleepy by then. I don't know. Like, I don't have anything planned aside from getting something to eat. That's been the post-stream thing lately is I get something to eat, I do, like, daily F-Zero, maybe switch sports if I feel up to it, which I've been in a bad habit of not doing lately. I guess I should do more drawing, but... And can probably, like, I am gonna be off tomorrow, so that's gonna be an all Discord night, but then the first, like, 2 hours are gonna be movie. So, but after that, I'll probably just be twiddling my thumbs. Well, no, because Eno and I are gonna play Marvel Rivals, so I guess we're gonna have that going, too. I didn't pay attention to what platforms won for February. Other than Sonic Adventure, which was on GameCube. Because I know that January, like, half of the games were GameCube and PS2, and I still don't think I'm going to be able to stream those. I don't know, maybe I could give PS2 a shot, because I did do Kingdom Hearts, and that ran fine. But I don't think GameCube is going to work. Like, I don't think that's going to fly. If anything, tonight I might hop on and just not have my microphone on. Maybe.
Shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
I guess hopping on Discord might motivate me to actually do Switch Sports tonight, which I should get back in a habit of. I get frustrated too easily, and it makes it hard to do it for an hour. Because the motion controls are, like, just janky enough that every now and then they fuck you over, like, arbitrarily. And a shot only comes out, like, half as powerful as you meant it to be, and you're like, what the fuck? So some nights I just don't feel like dealing with that. Also, the ranking in Switch Sports is really fucking punishing. I'm only, like, rank B, and I'm basically at a point where, like, if I don't make it to the finals, I'm losing a ton of points. It is extremely punishing. I know there's a lot of GBA games on there, on Rad so far, and those will be easy enough to stream. I mean, it's like mostly going to be new platforms, right? Because it's all based on which sets came out that month, or which sets were played a lot that month, one or the other. So we're not going to see any months that have, like, new Super Nintendo games. For the most part. With the exception of hacks. Or potentially homebrews. You're joking. You haven't made it that far yet? Well, the thing is that, like, D, C, B, and I think A are just, like, minus, like, flat, and then plus. But then S rank is, like, 40 ranks or something. So B is, like, not really that high. If I ever did a second playthrough, it was going to be Blue Lions. Which I guess I will be doing a second playthrough if I do that Switch and review marathon thing. As I say, you should fuck right off after that. Recruiting was kind of weird in Three Houses. I think I only recruited like 2 or 3 people because it was just you really had to kind of go out of your way to do it. No, I did it. I always come into this, like I mentioned way earlier. I messed that up. That's unfortunate. Well, I also don't need to open this one, so... I have a bad habit of taking the rooms, like, one at a time. So sometimes I'll come into a room and not be ready to react until I see it. Yeah, especially because you have a limited amount of time, and... And it's like, it takes a lot of work. You basically have to dating sim your way into getting them to want to join your side.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
It probably is a lot easier. Oh. Yeah, where am I losing time? Like, I was really far ahead.
Level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3.
I feel like now I'm just playing sloppy, and that's where I'm losing time.
Geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
I mean, I only need 40 seconds. Don't. Not fucking with you. No, just do this. You're kidding. So lame. I don't think I've seen him achieve that, like, in a run, ever. Every now and then, they're just like, no, this is dealing damage and knocking you out of Morph Ball and ruining your momentum. It's so weird. Okay, apparently this time it's every time. Anthony?
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
Oh, really? Oh, excuse me. That was a little scary. Especially since I can't, like, talk or do anything right now, apparently. Oh, there is another save point coming up. I'm gonna take this just for safety's sake. I don't think there's a forced save point before the next boss. And I would rather have my health back. No, I've never screwed that up in a run. The window is tight, but it's not that tight. It's just tight if you don't know what you're doing. Which is probably going to happen on a casual playthrough. I don't know why there's a second half to this arena. Like, you can grapple over there, but there's, like, no reason to. See, this is where the lack of charge is gonna fuck me, I think. And start to feel really bad. Okay, he's playing nice, though. Oh. Okay. I think I fat thumbed the jump button. That was alright. I lost a little bit of time, but it wasn't catastrophic. I think I could potentially get a lot of time back if Ridley plays nice. But see, that fight went a little awry in my PB.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
Alright, let's see if I can... I could get some time back here, too, if I get this right. First try. Cute. Very cute. I think I was too far away. Ooh. That's potentially pretty big. The split could be pretty good. Especially since I also didn't mess that up. What hit me? Whatever. Okay, that was a little funky. Go ahead. Waiting on you. Okay, and that was pretty clean. I think this split has some potential. That Shine Spark didn't get fucked up either. There was a lot of mistakes during this section in my last run. God. Wish I could clear that out so I could stop gagging on myself during the second half of this run. I pushed dodge. Come on, go fuck yourself. Okay, well played. Nah, it's too early. Oh. Chuck's buddy had it in for me. Kind of dislike that you can't walk off of ledges sometimes. Sometimes it's extremely nice, and sometimes it's very much not. No, come on. His hitbox is that big? Get the fuck out of here. It's always one, man. It's always one. No, you don't understand. I don't know if I believe that this way is faster. It might be. I don't not believe it. Okay, that was clumsy. You're kidding. There we go. That's, like, awkward to do. Just because of, like, the game's controls. I love it. Oh yeah, it's big time safe. Something that's interesting about not only the run being so long, but like the first part of it being so unpredictable, is that I think every run I have is, every PB I have is going to be interesting to run against. Because the first part of this run sucked. Now this could go incredibly poorly at some point still.
Blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
But in theory, if I keep this time save
Use your super missiles.
and PB, the first part of the run is going to be really just bizarre to run against. I don't know why I completely forgot to skip that. I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited for him to land. I don't think that tail swipe has a working hitbox. That does. Come on, man. That was close, but I don't think I was that close. Go ahead and reload those. What hit me? This is a mistake. Ah! What the fuck hit me? To even drop me that low. He was in the middle of being staggered. Like, what hit me? God, that fucking sucks. Yeah, like, that, like, never hits me. Is that capable of hitting you? Like, I never try to dodge it, either. That was weird. Camera got screwy, and I thought he might have been staggered, so I, like, doubled back and almost made a huge mistake. Oddly, I didn't actually lose that much. I mean, it's like a minute and a half I lost. It was actually a lot. Never mind. That fucking sucks. And I still don't know what hit me. Did he launch a fireball before I hit him or something? No, no. Usually when he does, like, when he launches a fireball and then you super missile him, it usually doesn't hit you. So that's why I'm, like, not even taking that into consideration. I usually forget that cutscene because it takes forever to load. Right. I want to reload my missiles here.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
Now, I don't know if there's any making that time back. Like, maybe. Which I'm a little mixed on. Because if I would have gotten sub 240 tonight, I think I might have had a hard time motivating myself to keep running it on stream. You didn't die? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, I don't have space jump yet, that's right. I was like, I'm gonna go over there so that those things... I give those things the run around, and they're not chasing me so aggressively. What? Didn't quite look like that animation was still active to me, but okay.
Any objections, Adam?
You know, Nightmare's going to be interesting, trying to one-cycle him without the extra charge. That might be kind of weird. It's always the misfortune, too, of... I get about this far into a run, and I'm like, I have to use the bathroom. into a second run. Usually the first run, I'm fine. I might just find an opportunity to pause. Or not even pause, but just, like, take the time loss. Because I don't think this is going to PB anyway.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
You know what I might
This elevator
do?
is bound for sector 2.
Is this a bad idea? I might try to make it to... after Nightmare. Because there's that section on the way to Sector 0. Where you're just holding up for like a minute and a half. How are you going to hold down up while you go and take a bathroom break? I haven't figured that part out yet. See, sometimes you can just go right past them and nothing weird happens. And sometimes that happens. I've got a real stupid plan for this upcoming section. So the approach to Sector 0 when I'm holding up. You're joking. That's when I'll go use the bathroom. When I hit the cutscene, I can put the controller down to actually, like, wash my hands. And then on my way back, I can just be holding down to get through the escape sequence. There's a lot of, like, stuff there that I can just use audio cues for to understand what I need to do. I really don't know if Morph Ball's worth using there. So basically what's going to happen is I'm going to let like a couple seconds of the cutscene play. I'll just eat that time loss. And if I just stop moving entirely, that means I lost track of what I was doing and decided to just eat more time loss. That's actually a pretty tricky jump to make. What? The fuck is he deflecting it with? Nah. Dude. Alright, I don't. I'm just like that. I'm like, nah, I need at least like one Excel charge. I might try to pick up just one and see how that feels, but yeah, it's all it took was like one fight, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not charging fast enough now. And it just feels a lot less comfortable. Oh, why would I do that? That's not gonna work. Like, that felt so much slower. Just due to charge time. Or lack of charge time. No, too much charge time. That's how we want to put it. Alright, the only thing I have to be very careful of is to not accidentally hold the controller that's pointing upward. I do think there's a turn at the end, at the bottom of the elevator, so I have to hit that first. I should just pause it, but it's a weird challenge, I guess. I didn't take into consideration I can't activate the cutscene without a sensor bar to point at.
A baby.
Alright, that's fine. It allowed me to actually wash my hands instead of skip to a hand wash skip, which I would have driven me nuts for the next 40 minutes, and I would have hated it. And myself for doing it. he is still one-cyclable without the charges. But that first phase felt terrible without Excel charge. I think I might try to do a run, like, whenever the next stream is, that I'll only pick up one Excel charge and see how that feels. I just have to figure out which one of them takes longer to get, I guess, and which one I should skip. I feel like they both probably take around the same time, actually. Oh, I always thought I was losing time by jumping up those instead of hurdling them, and it turns out she can't hurdle them anyway. That's a good thing about, like, lost runs like this, is you can just take an opportunity to experiment with shit. Like, oh, I've been meaning to see if how this works. Let's give it a shot.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, jumping in Morph Ball is like the worst. Unless you have good momentum. Just trying to hydrate during all that. Come on. Get off the fucking ledge. Well, isn't that interesting? No, you know what? You're gonna fucking die. Welcome back, Theo. This run sucks. It's dead and waiting to be buried. I guess that is something that kind of sucks about this run is all the variability and time save is in like the first 2 hours. The last hour is like so consistent because there's no combat or anything. That did not work, did it? Really? You can't jump that high? I kept thinking that I might be able to, but it's just not enough. So when you super Seeker Missile, it only hits the first one for full damage. You fucking bitch. Very funny. Did I kill that one, or did she break it out before I could? It could have been worse, really. That was a shit shot. No. Well, why not, right? I mean, I guess I could get some time back here if the door guys don't be... if they're not complete assholes. It's not gonna be 2 minutes, though. What the? Physics? Now, why didn't that one stun him? Like, why'd that take 2 shots instead of 1? Those guys seem so inconsistent. I think that might be part of why I don't really like the post-game, because that's kind of the only thing that's happening. It's those guys, the bridge, which I did fuck up the bridge really bad last time, and Phantoon. Other than that, it's just more running. I guess should I wait for them to do an attack? That seemed to work there. If they're in an attack animation, they can't teleport, maybe. Maybe that's the piece I was looking for. It's gonna overshoot me. No, that's fine. Oh, God. See, that's a room that if you don't kill any of those things, it starts to get really laggy right before you leave.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
No, why is he not getting stunned? I don't understand. Okay. Bridge, Fantoon, final stretch. I did get a teeny bit of time back there, but not much. You're kidding. How? Did you... What? How are you fucking alive? I swear it's like enemies have really aggressive health regen in this game. So if you kill them quickly, like very hard and fast, then they'll die really easily. But if you don't, shit just gets really out of hand. Oh my god. Fine, Jesus. Because those enemies have for sure died to one super missile. That time they tanked like 2 or 3 and were just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Got more of them? You fucking bitch. Oh, that killed him? What the fuck? That's why I don't, that's why I split when he explodes, not when I get the killing blow, because I never know when he's gonna die. Sometimes you can just skip the lethal strike, like, for no reason. Weird that I lost time. I guess the gauntlet itself sucked. Because I feel like that Fantoon fight was actually pretty fast. Oh, timer doesn't start until the glass shatters, does it? I think I noticed that before. So I think the plan, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. So we'll be back on Saturday. I think the first run I'm going to want, we're probably going to do more of this. I think I want to do a run picking up just one Excel charge and see how that feels. Not having any just feels really bad to me. Some of the... There's just a couple of fights that feel really terrible when you have default charge speed. I think 240 is within grasp. Where'd this run even go awry? I don't even remember. Ridley, I guess?
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Adam. Let's go home.
Yeah. Ridley and then Nightmare really suck. And then it was just very slow, just Little bit of loss here, a little bit of loss there. But I think that was the big one. Ridley was really bad. Lost a minute and a half on that, and then lost another 30 seconds on Nightmare. And like I was saying, I feel like all the variability is like in the first half of the run in this. So I feel like the second half is a lot more consistent. So losing that much time in this, like right before the second half, was really bad. First run tonight was really good, though. Oh, the world record's like 212 or some shit. I don't think I'm gonna come anywhere close to that. I've already secured 11th on the leaderboard. And the next 10th is like 234, which I don't know how I'd be able to do it. I think I'm content with 11th, but I do also want to get sub 240. It's possible. I think there's a strong chance that if the Wii Remote batteries hadn't have died during the first run tonight, that I would have been under 240. Like, I think it probably took about 40 seconds to replace the batteries. Like, I was ready to do it, but it was still, like, still a big chunk of time loss. They died right at the end, too. I mean, there were some other problems with the run. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but it wasn't like a perfect run, for sure. So there's other time save I could have gotten for sure. It's just amusing that if it wasn't for that it might have actually that might have actually been it. I think the bridge gauntlet also sucked in my PB. That's been going very poorly lately. And I guess, okay, so here's the win I should be giving myself tonight. I did 2 runs in under 6 hours. That's the win I should be giving myself right now. When I first started running this on stream and doing 2 runs a night, I was having to go for like 7.5 hours to make it happen. Now I can actually do 2 runs in one stream. And then a little bit, and plus a little bit more, because I did reset the second run. Like, it's probably only like 20 minutes in, but still. I can be proud of that, I guess. I'm going to get out of here for now. I'm very hungry. I have plans tomorrow, so I'll be back on Saturday. And I think we're just going to continue doing this. I think once I get it under 240, I'm going to have a hard time motivating myself to keep running it on stream. But, we'll see what happens. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm out of here for now. Yeah, we might try to do something else next week. Once I hit 240. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Saturday goes. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. Enjoy your weekends. If I don't see you. Otherwise, I will see you again on Saturday.